34-м.
А там люди есть?
Все, поднимай наш состав.
Алло, Полесская? Да. Вы, значит, выезжаете на атомную станцию, там горит крыша третьего, четвертого блока.
Where did they bring him from?
There's been some fire at the power plant.
Get away. Right from the power plant. There's radiation.
Lieutenant, reporting as ordered. Grab the hose and help the guys from the third yard put out the fire in the rubble.
Right away, Lieutenant.
Capacity is dropping. Damn it! The water in the tankers is starting to running low. Chisora! Go as fast as you can and hook up the hydrant to trap number 2.
Yes, sir.
Pressure is getting back to normal. Right. Chisora, take your gear now and try to make your way up through the rubble of the wall.
To the turbine hall?
Yes. Another what's left of it.
Copy that.
And Vladimir, be careful.
Sure. I've reached the top of the rubble. There's no way forward. I can't get through.
Alright. So stop extinguishing from that position then.
Understood.
here. I'm taking over the firefighting operation. First thing, all units of Pripyat need to make their way to the roof area of power unit number 3.
The unit from Chernobyl remains within the reach of the power unit 4. And who are you?
I'm Anatoly Sitnikov, the deputy chief engineer. And this is Vladimir Shugunov, the shift supervisor of the reactor department.
What are you doing here? Shouldn't they have evacuated you?
Someone needs to assess the damage and evaluate the potential for further operation of the reactor.
Sweet Jesus, what operation? You guys should have shut down Unit 3 and 4 a long time ago.
It's not that simple. First we have to figure out what the heck happened.
What do you mean, what the heck happened? The entire wall of the power unit 4 has collapsed.
Yes, but we don't know what's up with the reactor. Was there a fuel leak?
Judging by the scale of destruction, it seems so. A serious one.
We need to make sure.
I can't help you with that. Better tell me how to get to the roof of the Unit 3.
If the elevator shaft was clear, you could try to head down to the lower floors and then use the maintenance ladders from the outside.
Thanks. I will try to go this way.
Be careful. In some places, the radiation can be really high.
Sure. Be careful too.
My dear, I hope this letter reaches you. I'm so worried. I haven't slept since yesterday. They are evacuating us. They say it just for a moment, say to grab only the most essential stuff. During this time, I won't be able to visit you. They claim it shouldn't be more than 2 or 3 days, and I'm afraid my heart's gonna break. It all happened so fast. When you left for work, we said goodbye, just like usual, just like always. Yesterday, after classes, I was closing up the classroom and oh my god, it was such a beautiful day. The birds were singing, the sun, spring outside the window. We were supposed to go to the movies, do you remember? But then came Yevgeny. I will never forget his eyes. They were such sad. He said there was a contamination. I can feel it, that strange taste. And that it was on your shift, and as usual, you were the first to walk into the fire. My hero, my dear brave hero. You always used to say that if you want to save others, you can't just do it halfway. You have to do your best. I need to finish. They are taking us away. I don't know where. I just hope that we'll see each other soon. Lucia.
Well, look who has graced us with their presence. What took you so long?
Well then, the driver is not from here. He messed up the quarters.
What the hell? Doesn't he have a map?
He said they didn't give it to him. The devil knows, maybe he traded it for vodka.
Oh, what a bloody mess we've got here. This chaos will kill us.
Surely. Comrade Lieutenant isn't cursing the Soviet authority?
Don't be a fool, Seryoja. You better get to work.
All right. What do we have on the agenda today?
We've got to do the buildings around the main yard. The usual, cleaning, ozonation, you know the drill.
Sure. Where should I start?
Start cleaning up the department store. And once you're done, radio me.
All right.
Oh, and one more thing. When around the guys, address me formally. You know how it goes. Buddies will be buddies, but appearances must be kept up.
Yes, sir, Comrade Lieutenant.
The equipment keeps breaking down. They say it's from radiation.
Nadia? You here?
Serioja! Oh my god, is that really you?
As you can see,
When was the last time we saw each other?
last time, this will be after your graduation in Kiev. We were sipping champagne by the river. The next day, you left for Moscow.
I remember it's been about 10 years.
More, probably 12. My son is turning 10 this year.
Yeah, right. I heard you hitched not long after we broke up.
There was no point in waiting, you know. I wanted to settle down, find a flat, have kids. I met Oksana at work. We got engaged and it just worked out like that.
You have to introduce me someday.
Oksana died a few years back.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies for bringing it up.
You have nothing to apologize for. What are you doing here anyway?
I'm a member of the commission tasked with figuring out the cause of the disaster.
Did the party committee agree to set up a commission?
That's their idea. They turned to academician Legasov to assemble a team of specialists to unravel the cause of the accident at the power plant.
I never thought I'd see the day when the head secretary would care about revealing the truth.
I wouldn't go that far. The commission should make the best of Bad Bergen. And yeah, we are tied up by the KGB.
Yeah, right. All it takes is for Gorbachev to flash a smile on TV and the rest can be swept under the rug.
Seryoja! Bloody hell! How long can I wait? What are you doing over there, polishing crappers? I'm waiting in front of the restaurant.
Excuse me, Nadia. Duties are calling.
Obviously, I gotta go too. We're having meeting in the White House.
We'll meet up later, yeah?
As soon as I get a moment, I'll try to find you.
Ask about Lieutenant Boyko's platoon.
Sure, great to see you again.
Catch you later.
I'm waiting for you again.
I'm sorry. I bumped into an old acquaintance.
What the hell are you babbling about, Serioja? What acquaintance? They've evacuated the whole zone.
Doesn't matter. Long story. We'll chat in the evening.
All right, get to work. You gotta clean up the restaurant. Once you're done, we'll meet out back.
Right away, Comrade Lieutenant.
And don't goof off. Better bring a decent booze if you find one. They probably don't drink any random old crap in a restaurant like this.
You've got it.
After receiving 25 Rentgens, they were supposed to dismiss us from duty. And what? Bullshit.
finally. You're here, Sergeant Buryatov. How's it going? Did you find anything?
Clear as day, Comrade Lieutenant. 5-star brandy. Do you like it?
What's not to like? All right, boys. Let's raise a toast to the best chemical defense guard platoon. Drink, Buryatov. And now, would you mind a couple of words in private, Sergeant? I've got some talking to do with you.
What's up?
Oh, a delicate matter. Some political officer is taking interest in us.
What could he possibly want from us?
Apparently, the KGB is looking for trustworthy folks among the liquidators.
As if we needed the security service here. As if we didn't have enough work already.
Listen, I'm sending the boys out to clean up the yard. You go clean the pool. In the meantime, I'll check out what they really want.
All right. In case you need me, I'm on the radio.
Sure. As soon as I find out something, I'll let you know.
I'm sure they don't tell us everything.
What do we have to do today?
I don't know. Probably what the surgeon told us to do.
But why? Is it always such an absurd job?
Is it not obvious? He certainly doesn't like us.
So how is things? Did you find out something?
Yeah, but you're not going to be happy.
What do you mean?
The KGB wanted to delegate someone for their tasks. Someone they could trust. It had to be you.
Have you lost your fucking mind?
Why? Maybe I should have sent one of those freshmen. If they'd just seen a KGB officer, they'd have crapped their pants straight away.
Sure. Better send them a body.
I trust you. Anyway, it will probably turn out well for you. You know, the security service is all what is needed to repay for your cooperation.
I didn't ask for this.
You did or not. The die is cast. You're set to meet some major at the community center. This is an order.
Shove such orders up your ass. I'll do it because we're buddies. But don't pull a stunt like that on me next time.
Ah, thanks, Seryoja. And one more thing. Don't screw this up.
I've been wearing this uniform for the second week now. It glows at night already.
Sergeant Buryatov, I presume?
That's right, Comrade Major.
I see you're not thrilled with the new assignment. It's even better. We won't have to pretend.
I don't get it, Comrade Major.
Don't give me any crap here, Buryatov. We know full well you're not keen on chatting with me, and I want to sort this out quickly, right?
Yes, Comrade Major.
Well, I'm glad we're on the same page. And now, let's get down to business. Are you an engineer, Buryatov, correct? You know your way around computers.
Yes, Comrade Major. I mean, I'm an engineer, but the kind that deals with chemical synthesis and analysis.
But you know how to handle a computer.
I do, Comrade Major.
That's enough for me. You have to find the director's office and delete some content from the computer.
What's this content, Comrade Major?
Why does it bother you, Buryatov? Don't you want to know a bit too much?
I need to know what I should remove, Comrade Major.
Just delete the whole data folder. And don't even try to read it, Buryatov. Got it?
Yes, Comrade Major.
Remember, we can do a lot. Oh, by the way, you got a family. I guess the grandparents are taking care of your son now. Raising a kid alone isn't a walk in the park, huh?
Well, not really.
Yes, yes. Why are you staring like that? We not only can do a lot, but we also know a lot. Our questions don't always stem from lack of knowledge. Remember about this.
I'll remember that, Comrade Major.
Finally, now you're talking. If you perform well, there will be a reward. And now, it's time to sign off.
Sergeant Buryatov is signing off for duty, Comrade Major.
All right, get out. So, how's things, Buryatov? Success? Great, Sergeant. Though I admit, I didn't expect a different answer.
Do you still need me, Comrade Major, or can I sign off to my duties?
Good you're asking, Buryatov. Turns out there's something you could do.
I'm all ears, Comrade Major.
There's a certain film reel in the local office. You got to find it and destroy it.
I understand. Where to look for this tape, Comrade Major?
Start off at the chief's office. You should find the archive records there.
Is that all, Comrade Major?
Almost. I heard your son applied to the cadet school. There's a lot of applicants this year, but if you play your cards right, you'll have a spot guaranteed.
Thank you, Comrade Major.
All right, enough with this comrading. Get to work. Wait. If you need to get in touch with me, do it on an encrypted frequency.
Yes, Comrade Major.
Carry on.
What's going on?
Oh, Serioja. Lucky break. Explain to this guy that I need to get into the archive.
Why don't you want to let Doctor through? And in your opinion, is Doctor unauthorized?
Yes, Sergeant. As per the order, all civilians, excluding top-level officials, fall into the category of unauthorized persons.
Signs of unauthorized persons, you say. And who gave this order?
Major Tupin, Sergeant.
Nadia, come here for a sec. A tough nut to crack. I've already had the displeasure of meeting this Tupin. He's a hard-headed type from the KGB.
I should seen this coming. They do everything to nip the issue in the bud.
I might have managed something with the military guys, but there is no dealing with the security service.
I see, it's a pity, cause the documents from the archive would really made our job easier.
So what exactly do you need?
Legasov is most interested in Stefan Mucha's report of September 13, 1982.
Let's see what can be done.
No, Serioja, I don't want you to take unnecessary risk. I know what those KGB butchers are capable of.
Take it easy, Nadia. I gotta comb through the building on this Major's order anyway. Maybe along the way, I'll find what you need.
Thank you, Serioja. Just don't do anything stupid.
Don't worry about it. We'll meet up later once I shake off this damn security service goon.
Good luck, Serioja. Viktor Bryukhanov? The power plant director?
Exactly this one. You'll learn a few interesting things about the construction of power plants.
How do you know that?
This KGB major ordered me to erase data from the community center director's computer. And I took a peek at it.
I don't know how I can repay you, Serioja. Thanks again.
Comrade Major, Sergeant Buryatov is asking to talk to you.
What do you want, Buryatov?
I found a report in the archives that could be misused if it falls into the wrong hands.
Be more precise, Buryatov. We are on an encrypted channel.
I've got Comrade Stefan Mucha's report of September 13, 1982. It's about some incident at power unit number 1.
Destroy it immediately and forget you ever saw something like this. Got it?
That's right, Comrade Major.
And try not to rummage around in the stat archives without an order anymore, Buryatov. Over and out.
Sergeant Buryatov here.
Report in.
I found that film reel you were talking about, Comrade Major.
Destroy it.
That's it?
I think I made myself clear.
Yes, Comrade Major.
You are free. You can get back to your own tasks. Over and out.
Sergeant Buryatov to Lieutenant Boyko. Are you there?
Lieutenant Boyko, what's the situation?
The task for Major Tupin completed. Awaiting orders.
Very well. Most of the work around the yard is already done. They're still doing decontamination in the Prometheus cinema.
Tasks?
I'll scan the main hall with a dosimeter.
Copy.
Once you're done, you're free, comrade. See you in the evening after duty.
Sure thing.
Until then, see you. Over and out.
Seryoja!
Hey there, Nadia. You found me somehow.
Your buddy, that lieutenant, said I find you here.
So you've already met Oleg, huh? Did you know he also studied chemistry? In Lviv?
Yeah, we managed to chat a little. And what about you? Did you get through somehow?
As you see, but it wasn't easy. Oleg got me in trouble with that KGB idiot.
I know that pain. There is always some KGB fucker roaming in our institute.
What's this report all about, anyway?
It's on a breakdown from 2 years ago. There's been a fuel leak in the reactor of the first power unit.
Oh, so it was true. Rumors had been circulating for a while, but everyone clammed up.
The incident was serious, but the KGB managed to cover it all up.
If they had taken the matter seriously back then, maybe all this wouldn't have happened.
Unfortunately, Moscow just can't seem to learn its lesson. There were more contamination incidents.
Like the Kishtim disaster?
How do you know about this? It's top secret.
While doing a job for this Tupin, I stumbled upon some files. I guess there were some instructions about improving safety or something like that.
I know these documents. Indeed, it did refer to the Kishtim disaster. You swiped that real? Have you lost your mind? If the KGB finds out, you'll end up at the bottom of the Pripyat.
Take it easy. This major is convinced he's got me in his pocket. He wouldn't have thought in his wildest dreams that I could take it.
I hope you're not mistaken. I'm begging you, don't take such risks anymore. You're really helping us out, but I'd never forgive myself if something happened to you because of me.
Enough about that. For today, I'm fed up with the KGB and all this radiation. Better let's go somewhere and chat about the good old times.
In the White House, we have a provisional lodging and a big samovar.
Ooh, say no more. You've convinced me. I'd gladly drink a proper strong tea.
Радиокультура.
You look like shit.
And that's how I feel.
Rough day, huh?
Give me a break. We've received reports on the decontamination of the port.
Let me guess. Are we going to clean it for the third time?
After double cleaning, the radiation near the surface is higher than it was.
With this level of contamination, the work doesn't make sense. And the big wigs seem to think that everything may be swept under the rug.
By the way, as there wasn't even time to talk, I hope you don't mind this KGB officer.
Ah, come on.
He wanted someone from our unit. He was asking about you and Yevgeny from the third team.
I worked with Yevgeny at the power plant. Probably that's why.
I offered him you. Because, you know, Yevgeny is a terrible juicer. He'd get wasted and screw up everything.
I know. Often during his shift, he stank like a distillery. I'm telling you, Oleg. Forget it. It's over.
Thanks, Seryoja. What did Tupin want at all?
Sweep things under the rug. He told me to destroy some documents, and he wanted to find something on Bruchheim.
What a pig. All right, enough about this rag. Better tell me how your friend from college is doing.
Nadia? We chatted over coffee. It was nice to meet after all these years.
And that's it?
Why? Are you writing a book?
Now that's what I call good news. So, shall we celebrate this somehow? I have 2 cans of Tushonka and the leftover brandy from the restaurant.
Sure. Let me just handle a few things first.
Sure.
After the evacuation of Chernobyl and Pripyat, it's time for decontamination. Our fight against the invisible enemy has begun. Where just a moment ago you could hear children laughing. Now there are no signs of life to be found. And that was just the beginning. In the following days, a decision was made to evacuate all villages within 30 kilometers from the reactor. They told us to evacuate all the residents. The thing is, they didn't want to go. They insulted us, called us pigs, spat in our faces. It was supposed to be easier with the animals. We were just to kill them.
Sergeant, back to report. According to the orders, you are to show up at the headquarters immediately.
Where is it?
In the yard in front of the school, Sergeant. Lieutenant Boyko is already waiting.
Thanks, Private. At ease.
Teresa Ivanovna's mother died upon hearing about the evacuation. They say she had a stroke.
Sergeant Sergei Alexandrovich Buryatov, reporting for duty.
At ease, Seryoja. We don't have to do the drill here.
Great. What's the situation?
Crappy. What else could it be? The residents are causing trouble. They don't want to evacuate.
Surprised, huh? The army arrives, orders to drop everything and leave. If I were in their shoes, I'd be causing trouble too.
I get it, Serioja, but I've got my orders too. What? Should I tell the boys to use force? Lead them held at gunpoint?
Hold on. I'll chat with the locals. Maybe I can convince them.
They don't listen to us. Do you think they will listen to you? What are you, Kasparovsky?
Oleg, you're a stranger to them, and I'm local. I also had to leave my flat in Pripyat. Had to send my son to Kiev.
If you say so. But you have time until, let's say, 4 p.m.
And then what?
I don't know. We'll drive them into trucks with gun stocks.
You don't believe it yourself.
Obvious, isn't it? But something's got to be done. I'll report to the political officers. Let them worry about it.
You'll have to deal with Tupin then. Or some other screw-up fucker from the security service.
Listen, I'm just a regular teacher. And here, they are making me to kick people out of their homes, threaten them with guns.
I'm not sure bringing the KGB into this will make things better.
At least they will be responsible for the decision, not me. I've got a family in Lviv. My kiddos want to go to college.
I get it. But these people have their own lives too.
My wife and kids are all that matters to me. Fuck everything else. Besides, you're no saint either. You're the only one with enough sense to freak out and crap your pants when talking to the security service. I thought you understood that.
I did, but... Damn, Oleg. What are they doing to us? We're starting to jump into our own throats.
That's always been their way. Make people fight with each other. So that everyone was afraid of everyone.
They're doing great.
Because the odds are in their favor. Ever since they brought us here, everyone's been on edge. It's a matter of time when someone lost their cool.
Okay. How can I help?
You have to mark the radiation zones. We don't need anyone to barge into a contaminated area.
Where can I get the gear?
We've got a temporary storage in the school. You'll find flags and a dosimeter there.
Do you also want me to chat with the locals?
Give it a shot. Houses number 3, 5, 6, and 7.
All right. Anything else?
If you want, reach out to the village head. He knows the locals, so he might give you some tips on how to talk to them. His name is Anatoly Vladimirovich Pankov.
See you later, then.
Yep. Bye.
Anatoly Vladimirovich. I've got a business to discuss with you.
If you didn't have any business, you probably wouldn't have come, officer.
True, but I'm not an officer, just a sergeant.
So tell me, Sergeant, what do you need from me?
I heard that people don't want to evacuate from the village.
And you're surprised by this? From one day to the next, they have to abandon all their belongings and leave. So you're from here? I mean, you're a local.
Before they called me back to duty, I was working as an engineer at the power plant.
So you might know Yevgeny. He also worked at the power plant. Now he guards his house against looters.
Where can I find him?
On the hill, east from here. His house is number 3.
Thank you, Anatoly Vladimirovich.
No biggie. When you get there, make sure to have a chat with Olena too. She lives right next door, under number 5.
She doesn't feel like evacuating either?
She'd probably evacuate, but something keeps her here. Personal matter, supposedly.
I understand. Who lives under number 6 and 7?
The Kovalchuks live under number 6. They've sent the kids away, but they don't want to leave. Number 7 is Tokarchuk's house. She's already too old for evacuations.
All right. I'll have a word with them too.
Good luck, Sergeant.
I'm Seryoja.
And I am Anatoly. But you already know that.
See you.
God bless you.
Hello, Sergeant. What brings you to me?
Let's not act like kids. You know darn well why I'm here.
Let's say I know. So what? So what does that change?
Turns out I am too. I am engineer Sergei Buryatov, a senior turbine operator in power unit number 2.
No way! You must know Semyonov.
Yegor. Sure, I know him. We met during lunch breaks.
Ha! What a small world. I'll play cards with Yegor every Friday. I'm Yevgeny.
Seryoja.
What the heck are you doing here with the army? Wearing the uniform?
After the breakdown, they brought me back into service.
Motherfuckers. They're probably gonna call me soon.
I don't think so. They're mainly recruiting from the Baltic republics. They took me because I was a dosimetrist in the army.
I understand. So what's the situation anyway? Nobody wants to tell us anything. Just announcements that the contamination level is low, that there is no cause for concern. So why do they want to evacuate us?
To be honest, the situation is pretty dire. In some places, the gamma radiation maxes out even on military dosimeters.
Oh, fuck. Is it really that bad?
Yes. That's why you need to get out of here.
I promised my folks that I'd keep an eye on their stuff.
Is life really worth risking like this?
Inheritance, you know. But I'm not planning to die for this. Oh no. I'm packing up right now.
Thanks, Evgeny. Go to the yards in front of the school. From there, they'll take you out of the zone in trucks. And say hi to Semyonov when you meet him.
I will.
Aren't you bored?
I don't get it.
Coming to me. Two guys have already been hitting on me today.
With little effect, as I see.
Surprised soldier? One guy comes, another one comes, they blubbering but not listening. I told them I'd leave the house, but only after I sort things out.
So what kind of business do you have to sort out?
I gotta go to the cemetery, to Mother's grave. I want to say goodbye and take a handful of soil. Hell knows if I ever come back here. Would you do that for me, soldier?
But only if you agree to evacuate.
Deal. It's all about this soil, nothing more.
So whose grave am I supposed to be looking for?
My mother's, the sign will read Maria Prichodko. Here you have a coffee can, fetch it in it.
Hang tight. I'll be back soon.
And what? Got it?
Yeah, sure. Just don't open that can, cause the earth might be contaminated.
All right, I won't.
Now grab your most essential stuff and head to the yard in front of the school. There, you'll be told what's next.
God bless you, good man. Bless you.
What again? We've sent the kids off to Kiev and you've already made sure that the livestock was slaughtered.
Take it easy. I'm here to talk to you.
Talk? You can't talk, you only know how to kill. All the chickens, pigs.
You kill the dog and the cat ran away. The kids' hearts will break from despair.
I just want to help.
Help? And how exactly can you help us? Have you heard it? He's going to look for our cat.
If you agree to leave, I'll let you take this cat with you.
Oh, the kids would be thrilled.
And why should I believe you?
You'll wrap the cat in some swaddle, and I'll try to make sure that they don't check you too much at the station. Deal?
Once you find the cat, we can talk about it. Run away into the forest behind the shack.
Hang on, I'll be back soon.
And what? You didn't find the cat, did you?
Actually, I did. He's perched on the branch of a tall pine tree, not far from the bluff to the northwest.
So why on earth didn't you bring it, man?
He was freaked out. I was scared he would run away.
Hush, hun. He did well. I'm going to take him down.
So? Will you leave the village?
He will. There's no reason to stick around here anyway.
Grab your most needed stuff, and go to the yard in front of the school.
We'll be there in half an hour.
Hello there, babushka.
Well, hello there, young man. You must want to talk me into this whole evaluation thing, huh?
Evacuation.
What was that?
Evacuation. No evaluation.
You have to speak louder! My hearing's not what it used to be!
Yes. We have to evacuate you from here.
Oh, yeah. But I'm too old for this! So you are saying you are an engineer? My Misha is also an engineer!
Your son?
Yes,
And where is he now?
in Norilsk. He works as an engineer in the steelworks.
Wouldn't you like to see him one more time before you go to the other world?
Oh, sure, I'd love to.
Let's do it this way. First, we'll whisk you away from here and put you in a safe spot. Then, I'll try to get in touch with your son. Agreed?
All right.
I'm about to send some folks over to help you pack up. Lieutenant Boyko, this is Sergeant Buryatov. Report, please.
Report, Sergeant Buryatov.
I need 2 officers to come over to house number 7 to evacuate an elderly lady.
Understood. I'm on it.
Over and out.
And what? How's the work going?
Done. Zones marked.
Great. Did you talk to the locals?
I did. Everyone will leave their homes the easy way.
Well, Seryoja, you did great. I'm petitioning the colonel for a day off for you. Maybe you'll even get a leave. Ah, I almost forgot. This major from the political bureau was asking about you.
Tupin. I hoped I got him over and done with.
It's not so easy to break free from them. He still bust my balls as well.
Did he say what he wants?
No, better go and talk to him. He's at the Chernobyl committee headquarters.
I don't even know if I want to talk to him at all.
Teresa Ivanovna's mother died upon hearing about the evacuation. They say she had a stroke.
As I live and breathe, I'm about to spit out my lungs.
What's up, Anatoly? What's the rush?
It's bad. Old Styopa, well...
Tell me, what's up with him?
He must have walked into all that radiation.
What do you mean he walked into the radiation?
This isn't a piece of shit. Where did this idea even come from?
It's bad with him. His skin is peeling off in chunks. His hair is falling out. And to add to that, he began spitting out his teeth in the morning.
Damn it.
How long has it been? When did this all start?
I don't know. I reckon it's been about 3 days since he started feeling worse.
Seryoja, head over there and scope out the situation. I'm calling the hospital to send someone over.
No need, officer. We've already phoned them. A scientist lady has just arrived who knows that radiation stuff.
So why the hell didn't you tell me right away?
'Cause you didn't ask.
I'm about to go nuts here.
Chill out, Oleg. That lady you were talking about, she's slim and has shoulder-length blonde hair, right?
Yes. How did you know?
'Cause she's the only radiobiologist around here. I'll go over there, have a chat with Nadia, and let you know what I've sorted out.
Ah, thanks, Seryoja. Stepan's house is southeast from here.
I volunteered, and already regret it.
Hello, Seryoja. It's a shame we're meeting under such circumstances.
Lately, circumstances aren't too rosy.
True.
What the heck happened here?
In the next room, there is a man showing signs of radiation sickness. And that's in full swing.
He must have been exposed to a hefty dose for quite some time.
That's why I sent the village head for you.
You know, I should report this to the higher-ups.
I know, but please don't do that. They swept this under the rug, and we have to find out what really happened. Now, when I saw what condition he was in, I quickly left the room.
Good. No need to take the risk. Is he conscious?
He's been given a lot of morphine, but he should be conscious.
I'm gonna talk with him. Give me a moment. Hello, Stiopa. What have you done to get yourself in such a mess?
Don't know, officer.
Where have you been for the last few days? Have you left the village?
No. Only here, around the chimney.
Have you been somewhere more often than usual? Remember, it's very important.
In a forest, behind the cottage. Many mushrooms grow there.
Since when have you been going there?
For the past few days.
And why didn't you just admit that you're not feeling well?
At first, I thought I had confused a moral mushroom with a false moral mushroom, and that I had got poisoned, which explained the pain.
Oh, Stiopa.
Officer, what will happen to me?
Take it easy, Stiopa. One lady from the institute in Moscow came. I am sure she can handle it. Now lie down and rest.
So, what do you think?
He had to take a really large dose. I'll give him a few days at most.
I was afraid of that. We can't help him in any way. Even a bone marrow transplant won't help here.
So, what now?
I don't know, we can only wait.
Fuck. Are we supposed to leave him like that? If only I could help him out somehow.
There is a way, but
But what?
He could overdose on morphine.
Do you want to kill him?
Sergei, he's already dead. This way will spare him the suffering.
He is a human. We can't just...
I'll take it on myself. But first I will talk to his wife. I will explain it to her.
Nadia, what are you getting yourself into?
Take it easy, Serioja. Go and check out the place Stiopa used to go. Make sure that he's been irradiated there. Go.
Don't do anything stupid. Please. Behind the house, the forest is damn irradiated.
Now at least you are sure.
And what about Stiopa?
It's all over now. I spoke with his wife. She explained everything to him. He had only one request, to be buried here in the village.
Fuck. Nadia.
Can you help us with this funeral?
Of course.
Go to the church. There you will find out how can you be useful. I'll go to the village head's house. I need to inform Legasov about this.
I'm sorry that Stiopa... that he left in such circumstances.
I was with him until the end. He fell asleep peacefully. At least he avoided the pain.
Nadia said I could help somehow.
Yes, Stiopa wanted to be buried here, next to the church. But the ground in the cemetery is also contaminated.
I have a suit and a gas mask. I can dig a grave if that's what you're asking for.
I would be eternally grateful. In the meantime, I'll get my husband's body ready.
Thank you, Serioja.
What are you planning to do now?
I have to return to Legasov. He wants me to report to him on what happened here.
Will you tell him everything?
As much as he needs to know, neither more nor less.
Be careful. You're on thin ice.
The KGB is gunning for you.
I know, you don't have to worry. For now, we have Minister Szczermina's protection.
I hope it doesn't change too quickly.
I have to go. I hope we'll meet soon in more pleasant circumstances.
I'm counting on it too. See you, Nadia.
See you.
How are you holding up?
This is not my cup of tea.
What are you talking about? If it weren't for your composure, I don't know what would have happened.
Nothing went as I wanted. It was supposed to be quick and efficient, but it's not worth talking.
Did we manage to evacuate the village? Yes. So what are you talking about?
What do you mean, what am I talking about? I couldn't get along with the locals. The guys in the platoons are tense. It's a miracle they didn't start shooting.
It was because you had control over the situation.
And that old guy who wandered into the radiation field?
We had no control over that. He had gone mushroom picking before we even arrived. With the dose he took, there was no chance of survival.
I mean, sure, but it could have been done better.
Man, none of us was prepared for this. They took us straight from the street and sent us here without any training to clean up the mess for them. And after that, you're mad at yourself?
You know, it's not like that.
So what is it like? Maybe you want to defend the party now? I have long since given up any illusions about the comrades from the Kremlin. We don't matter to them.
I won't defend the party. After the few weeks in the zone, I figured out that they don't really care about us.
Oh, I guess it's the first time my friend Oleg admits I am right.
Let it go, dude. I've had enough of getting screwed over lately. I don't need more like you nagging at me.
Sure. I'm just glad that you don't have blinders on anymore. That you've recovered from ideological ballooning.
And who said I recovered? I still believe in socialism, but not in this form. The party just warped his thinking.
Ah, Oleg. You're a real diehard.
What can I do? How's Nadia? How did she handle the whole situation?
She puts on a brave face, but I can see that the old man's death and all this commotion have really affected her.
Yeah, she'll be fine. From what I've seen of her, she's a tough girl.
I mean, I'm still a little worried about her.
It's natural. Everyone worries about their loved ones.
By the way, have you heard any news from home?
Yes. My family is okay. Kids are in the countryside at grandma's, and my sweetheart sits at work from morning till night. They're having some sort of audit at the plant or something. And how about yours?
I just wanted to write to Fietka.
So, I won't bother you more.
Sure.
Command you to switch the radar into standby and prepare yourself for leaving the building. We evacuate the facility.
Sergeant Sergei Alexandrovich Buryatov requests permission to enter the premises.
Got the pass?
Obviously, Comrade Warrant Officer.
Sergeant Sergei Alexandrovich Buryatov, correct?
Yes, Comrade Warrant Officer.
Did Major Tupin send you?
Yes, Comrade Warrant Officer.
Yeah, let him in.
Hey, I'm reading a cool book. About what? About a Lilliput who goes on the adventure to throw a magic ring into a volcano.
That doesn't really sound interesting.
Well, let me finish. There's a Geroi there. His name is Aragorn Elessar. He's a great swordsman.
Come on. I prefer a good science fiction over such a fairy tales for children.
Oh, really? Like what?
For example, Roadside Picnic by Strugatsky Brothers.
Really? Okay.
Stop. Who's there? What are you doing here?
I cannot disclose the mission objective.
I understand. Do you have a pass?
Yeah, sure.
Yes. Everything is correct. So did they send you to service this contraption?
Where did this idea come from?
Take it easy, Sergeant. It has been said for a while that someone will be sent. There's no secret there.
As usual, this whole conspiracy is just on paper.
In the camp canteen, people like to chat over a bottle.
Yeah. Like what about?
About weird things happening lately. Apparently, the Latvians who were initially sent here disappeared.
Do you know anything else?
First, there were some explosions, and then the contact with them was lost. It looks like they blew up the communication room and deserted.
And why would they bother blowing up the communication room if they were going to escape anyway?
So that the command couldn't contact them. Oh, wait, never mind. Anyway, they're nowhere to be found.
I see. Anything else?
No, you can go. Oh, and watch yourself. There are some intelligence guys hanging around here. They're really nervous. We almost had a shooting with them yesterday.
Thank you. I will watch out for them.
Tarot cards. The witch. I think I know what to look for. I have all the digits. Now, just enter them in the correct order. Probably off to the technical building. The door handle. It will come in handy for doors lacking such a wonder.
It couldn't have been that easy. Now I need to dash to the training building.
Can I have some food?
The army one? Are you nuts?
Sure, as long as I can eat it.
Fuck! I need to get this manual before everything goes up in flames. Oh, come on! Serious now? Fuck. The same thing again.
Oh, shit. Did something die here? It seems the radio will be the key to this puzzle.
Братьев и сестер нового мира под руководством партии и ясной мысли московских инженеров. Я представляю вам женщин, польскую группу «Стеклянные глаза», которые...
4, 7, 8, 5, 5, 1, 9, 0.
What happened while I was away?
Nothing interesting. Maybe besides the fact that Pavlichenko was sent off. He was already in poor condition. But you better tell me what is the secret mission Tupan assigned you.
I could tell you, but you wouldn't believe me anyway.
Oh, cut the crap, just tell me.
Okay, but keep your mouth shut, or they'll send me off to Lubyanka.
Sure thing, speak.
That big antenna marked as the Pioneer camp on the maps. Do you remember?
Sure. It's a radar. I think its role is to warn about the American attack.
Well, listen. Tupin sent me to the radar unit to shoot it down. I mean, officially it was already off, but, you know, only officially.
And there was no one there to turn off the radar?
That's where the problem was. Those who were supposed to operate it deserted. Only one left, but he freaked out completely. I think he must have had some kind of nervous breakdown.
But why did he send you? Wasn't there someone more fitting?
How should I know? I think he trusts me, or something. Besides, he already has a file on me. He knows he can blackmail me using my family.
Yeah, right. But how was it? Did you meet that lunatic?
Kind of. The poor fellow wasn't alive when I found him. Probably his mental illness, exhaustion, radiation, everything piled up and his body couldn't stand it.
Could have been like that. Did you turn off the radar?
Yeah, but I had to really figure things out. The one who went mad set traps, hid parts of the mechanisms, built some riddles. I'm telling you, it was a farce.
Nice.
But there is more. It turned out the unit was taken over by the GRU. Tupin told me to avoid them at all costs. Something must have gone really wrong between the KGB and the military intelligence.
Oh, dude, that's a really fucked up story.
It was one of those moments when everything is so absurd that it seems unreal. You think you'll wake up soon.
There have been many moments like this here. Those who worked on the liquidation are not laughing in the circus.
True. I'm totally exhausted. Let me get myself together.
Sure thing, don't worry about me.
After several months of continuous struggle with radiation, it is finally time to close the sarcophagus that was meant to bury the remnants of the reactor. Nervous searches have begun. Research groups descended into the corridors of the fourth block to make an astonishing discovery. In many places, a strange substance was found, frozen like lava. It was suggested that this might have been a radioactive alloy of uranium and extinguishing materials used in the operation. The corium, as the substance was called, needs to be thoroughly examined. However, in order to do this, someone needs to take a sample. Without it, reaching the truth may be impossible. In order to obtain a sample with the appropriate parameters, one must reach the drip piece, which, due to its appearance and considerable mass, has been called the elephant's foot.
Seryoja, can you hear me?
I hear you, Nadia! I'm getting closer!
I see something at the end of the hallway. This is probably... Yes, the corium.
Wait for me! Don't get closer!
Clock is ticking. I'll be done with collecting samples before you get here.
No! Nadia! Nadia! Can you hear me?
There's gotta be a door to the corridor somewhere. There's gotta be a door to the corridor somewhere.
Nadia, the fuses are blown.
Do you have any spares?
Where the hell do you think I could get them from? What am I? An electrician? Nobody told me that they might be needed.
Alright, listen. According to the blueprints, there should be devices powered by electric motors on this level. Take the fuses from them.
Alright. I'll do it. Oh, fuck. Those damn sparks. Heck is that damn elevator?
What does it look like up there? A lot of damage?
No. Here and there, panels dropped from the ceiling and the lockers fell over. But the control room is untouched.
This must do. I wonder what the situation is like here.
What's the point of this at all?
As a radiobiologist, I have to assess whether it's possible to stay here for an extended period of time.
After all, the whole Block 4 is supposed to be covered by the sarcophagus.
Yes, but the authorities want to reinstate the third block. The 3 and 4 share common systems. Someone will have to maintain and repair them.
It's absurd. The entire power plant should be shut down.
I agree, but this is not the time or place for criticism of the party.
You're right. So, are we parting ways again?
Not for long. I'll collect data, you'll collect samples, and we'll meet outside.
I wish it was that simple.
Do you hear me?
Now I do.
I'm Professor Dvortsov. I'll try to guide you through the corridors.
What about Nadia? Do you have contact with her?
Not since she went to a lower floor. Dr. Karalieva has a low-power walkie-talkie. The reception is incredibly weak.
Damn it. And what about me? Can you maintain the communication?
I've installed a signal booster. The quality will probably be poor, but I think under favorable conditions we should establish communication.
Every bit of help counts. You can start right away. How to get to level 6+.
You have to fire up the elevator power. It's on the other side of the Golden Corridor. The elevator that Dr. Karalieva used has broken down.
Where should I start?
There was probably a short circuit during the breakdown. Please look for a fuse box. You'll find it in the technical room by the stairs.
Understood. Over and out. Nadezhda, can you hear me?
I hear you. What's going on?
I'm stuck at the big door with an electric lock. Power failure in the section blocked the passage.
There was probably a short circuit here too. You need to find the fuse box and the emergency switches.
Where should I look?
The box will be in a large room by the door leading to the main corridor. The switch will be in the room with the pressure tanks.
I'm going to find them. Over and out.
speaking up?
I am. But I haven't managed to do it.
Seryoja, come back now. I unlocked the door.
I haven't taken samples yet. This damn thing is too hard. Give me a moment more.
Leave those samples. I can hear you barely holding on. Come back immediately.
But everything will go to waste.
Shit will go to waste. You've unlocked the passage. Now we can send someone else. If you don't come back soon, I'll come there to get you myself.
Okay. Wait by the door.
Seryoja, can you hear me? Are you already on the +9?
Yes, I am. I just entered the warehouse.
Great. I will try to guide you step by step. I have plans for Block 4, but I don't know what the corridors look like after the explosion.
I expect some differences. The fourth block is already kind of different.
Don't be joking, Seryoja. This is a serious matter.
I know.
We can start a signal booster. The quality will be poor probably, but under favorable conditions, we should be able to maintain a connection. You need to activate the elevators that are on the other side of the golden corridor.
So, we need to restore power to the elevators?
Yes. Look for a fuse box. You'll find it in the technical room by the stairs.
I understand. Over and out.
Helicopters refueled?
Yes, sir.
Come on, Kolya, move. Cruise to the machines. It's almost 5 p.m., and you must wrap up before sunset.
Yes, sir.
Put on a gas mask. Apparently the radiation over the reactor has increased.
One last flight. What do you mean, who? We need to hurry up because it's about to get dark.
Too much time was spent taking this damn photo.
Isn't Comrade Captain happy that they will write about us in the newspaper?
If we had managed to hang the flag yesterday, there would be something to write about.
There was no chance. It was too windy.
I thought the bar was going to break my arms. We were being thrown around like that.
And anyway, why didn't the commander of the second machine want to pose for a photo?
Pilots have their superstitions. He has never been photographed before the flight, and he always came back. He didn't want to take any risk. Now either.
By the way, why the previous team didn't want to go?
The wind apparently ripped off a piece of steel from the crane. Now it is supposedly less stable.
Less stable? Yeah, right.
With pleasure.
Okay. We have a few minutes to our destination. Nova, Kolya, you can take a nap. Kolya, Nova, prepare for a drop!
Fucking sun. I see nothing because of it.
We are approaching the target. Still 3 meters left. You are going too close to the right! Turn left! Left!
Fucking shit!
Yes, sir. Of course, comrade. No, naturally. Fuck. Less than a year before the retirement. Come in. Ah, it's you, Tupin. You must be pleased with yourself, huh? You think you did a good job? Let me tell you something. Well, you fucked it up. The entire job. The whole world is buzzing about the disaster, about the incompetence of the Soviet nation. Do you know who is really incompetent? You, Tupin. No one else. The bigwigs seek the guilty, they want heads to roll. And I'm gonna give them the heads, including yours. Got it?
Yes, Comrade General.
Get the fuck out of here!
Let's see whose head will roll first.
Did you say something, Tupin?
No, Comrade General.
I know. You've had enough of...
Yes, and that's the roof where most of this crap lies. Nobody wanted to come here. The so-called volunteers.
This is why you want to go up on the damn roof, Lieutenant?
Not just that, I want to keep an eye on you lot. So you don't fall off this roof in all this chaos.
We're here being serious. And you, Lieutenant, are joking as usual.
I'm totally serious. Let's go there, do what needs to be done, and head back home.
Alright, I'll go. But only because you, Lieutenant, are asking us.
Me too.
Ah, thanks, guys. And now, move. Let's get this over with.
Bloody hell, Boyko. Get back here right now. You won't help them anyway.
Reporting in, Comrade Major. Oh, I've lost 2 of my people.
Don't sweat it, Lieutenant. We're not exactly short of those resources.
What did you say?
What you have heard.
You motherfucker.
Well, take it easy, Lieutenant. Unless you want me to reason with you with my Makarov, huh?
You threaten me with a gun. Pull it out. Come on. We're already dead anyway. You hear that? Dead.
Chill out and don't make a scene here. Better think of your folks. There's still a few of them left.
What the fuck do you want?
I want you to do your part and not to make my job harder. You see, I would like to get out of here as soon as possible too.
So, tell me what you want now.
You'll gather the rest of the people and go finish Nina off. There's not much left to do. A few shovel moves, and we can all head home.
Not your people.
Yeah, right. These 2 will have to be welded in tin boxes.
You're crazy. You need some treatment.
No insults, please. And now, grab your forks and go to the roof. Hurry up. I want to clean up the rest of the graphite in less than a minute.
May you die like a dog, Tupin.
Time will come for that. Ah, I almost forgot. Your buddy, the reactor, is going to get a sample of corium right now. I wonder which one of you that and make it.
Come on, boys. We've got one last task left.
After receiving 25 Rentges, they were supposed to dismiss us from duty. And what?
Listen up. This is our final task. We need to go in there, drop as much as we can in 90 seconds, and come back. I know you lost your friends, but it's only 90 damn seconds until we get home. 90 seconds. You understand? We will finally be able to go home. To our families. All right, grab your shovels and let's go.
Do you feel that metallic taste?
Grab the people and head back inside. I'm going there to help him. Don't move, I'll try to help you.
Leave it. You can't help me anymore.
I'll call someone over the radio.
Stop it. I'm telling you. Just sit here. I don't want to be alone. Please. You know.
I know.
Got any kids?
Yes. A girl and a boy.
It's is just like me. Oh, how I'd like to hug them right now.
No kidding. You know, Vasily and I were supposed to go to the Karpate versus Lviv match when I get back. And I promised Natasha that I'd buy her new ballet shoes. And yours? What are they names?
Sergeant Buryatov came to Pripyat in the first days of May. He could not presume that he will be sucked into the middle of political hustle between KGB and scientists from Government Commission. As far as my information shows, he did not step into collaboration with any side of the conflict. During the evacuation of the village of Zamoysha, Sergeant Buryatov made a rather controversial decision. When some residents refused to leave their homes, he tried to persuade them to leave voluntarily. Ultimately, however, the most wayward kulaks were removed with the use of force anyway. Just before the end of Sergeant Buryatov's service in the zone, Dr. Karalieva persuaded him to join the intelligentsia dissident. When corium was found, scientists decided to study it. However, they needed help obtaining samples, so they used Comrade Buryatov for this purpose. Unfortunately, obtaining corium turned out to be much more difficult than expected. Long-term exposure caused Sergeant Buryatov to suffer from acute radiation sickness. Disgracefully exploited by university dissidents, he died after a few days in Hospital Number 6 in Moscow. due to Sergeant Buryatov's subversive attitude, it became obvious that his son could not start the military career. However, one day a sun has shined on the boy. Probably out of remorse, Karalieva decided to help him get an education. In 2001, Fyodor Sergeyevich Buryatov defended his doctorate diploma at the University of Kiev. Lieutenant Boykov, despite his great attachment to his family, did not abandon his men in the moment of greatest test. Knowing that it could cost him his life, he stood shoulder to shoulder with his subordinates. He was with them in the hardest moments, encouraging them. And you know what, comrade? He paid the ultimate price for it.
What about you, Mr. Tupin?
Major Tupin. Unfortunately, my inept principal blamed his failures on me. The Politburo was looking for those responsible, so I turned out to be the perfect scapegoat. I was then sent to serve in Norilsk, deep in the Asian part of Russia. But not for long. Authority have always been in need for people like me.